wait, let me, there we go. Are we here? We're here. Happy Wednesday! It is time! Almost. We have one thing to do before, but it is almost time. 3.2, baby! Hope everyone's doing well today. Dear goodness. Larry said hi to people in chat, but let me say it again. Lenny, Adonis, Leon, welcome in. To those who are going to stay here to witness the story alongside me, and also to those who don't want spoilers, I still appreciate you popping in and saying hello. Appreciate that a lot. Ah, dear. I mean, guys, I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like I'm kind of getting back into, like, getting up at a decent-ish time for my standards, at least. I managed to be up at, like, 11:30 today, which pretty good for me. I was up at, what, also 11, I think, yesterday? So, hey. Wait, let me... I'm sorry, you got E2S1 Cass in 40 polls? But lost 50-50 to Bilo... Wait, in those 40 polls? Or after that? Or are you telling me you got... 5 stars and 40... No, right? Surely not. Surely not. Surely not. That would be fucking insane. Got my Bilo, and in the next 20, I got 2 times Cass and another 10 my light. Where is that luck for me? Wait, can I have that? Can I have that for the second half, please? And you still got 76 left? Jesus Christ. God damn. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here trying to scrape together, like, enough for one full pity. I currently have, I think I have like 50 polls. I think I have 50 polls. And, I mean, you know, I basically haven't touched 3.2 yet. I logged in. I claimed my stuff. I claimed my free run May. And, I couldn't show it because, you know, I booted the game up on my own. But when you log into the game for the first time, there's like a little cutscene thingy of casters where like it'll lead you like right to the banner if you want to. That's fun. I hope they do that with Anaxa too, and with new characters in the future. That's fun. Oh, you can rewatch it? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Trying to get through faster than you so I don't spoil myself. Listen, buddy. I think you're gonna be fine. If I can turn a 7-hour quest into like 4 to 5 hour streams, I think you're fine. I think you'll have no problem getting through this faster than me. Like, I'm expecting this to take at least like the whole week once more. So there's that. Got the little goddess in death. 41 pity. What is it with you guys? What is it my turn? What is it my turn? Also, Heron02, welcome in. Can it be my turn, please? Damn. I mean, congrats, but wow. Damn. Oh, I forgot. Apologies, I forgot I have my overlay, my alerts off. They're back on now. Oh, damn. Okay. Like I said, I bless your Anaxa pulls to have the same luck. God, please. I hope. I can only hope. God, yeah, we're gonna get into the game in a little bit. First, we're gonna react to the Casterus trailer. I'm gonna upload this trailer along with the reactions we had last stream. I'm gonna upload those all in one big video. So we'll have the Caster's trailer, the golden PV, the golden epic PV, the animated short, and the little cooking trailer thingy in one video. So that's probably gonna be up like tomorrow-ish, tomorrow or Friday. So there's that. Gonna react to this, and then we're gonna get right into the story, probably. Rhea, welcome in! Unlimited budget works incoming. Oh dear goodness. Yeah, dude, a 3-minute trailer. 3 minutes. Surely Anaxa's also gonna get a 3-minute trailer, right? Right? Surely! Surely they wouldn't give casters like everything and then Anaxa just gets like a 1.5 or 2-minute trailer, right? Right! Yeah, surely! Well, I'm conflicted to get my E1 Ranmei or just save that for future characters. I heard that E1 Ranmei is pretty good. I got Ranmei for my boot hill. I wasn't gonna pull for her, so I was like, her, you know, the free Ranmei came in very handy for me. And she's not fully built yet. Right now, I have most of her traces leveled. I think she's like 888 on, you know, her relevant traces, and I need to unlock some of the minor ones still. Do need to level her up to 80 at some point and get her a full set. Right now she's sharing a couple relics and the light cone with Harmony TB. So gotta do that too. It is pretty good, but who knows what future characters may be. True, true. Gives like 20% defense ignore. Ooh, that's nice. Already got my cast full traces and everything. Pre-farmed like hell. I started pre-farming a little bit for Anaxa. I have his boss materials. I think the only thing I'm lacking with him is the books, or, you know, like level up materials, and his trace materials. Besides that, I think I have everything. But I'm gonna get onto that once I am done with Ranmei. Probably gonna keep farming for her a little bit more, a couple more days. I think for now, leaving her at 888 is decent. It's decent. I do want to eventually max her. I've been working on maxing like multiple of my character traces, because most of them, even the ones that I use, are at like 8 to 9, and I want to max the relevant ones. Yeah, there's gonna be more characters added, so if you're not sure, you might as well just save. And I'm pretty sure that Ranmei and Locha are gonna be available at least until 3.4. So you do still have some time to sit on it, and you know, think. Didn't save shit for her, just logged in today, claimed the free gems, then did the event. After all that, I managed to farm 10 pulls, then boom. I wish that were me. I wish that were me. To celebrate. Oh, also, before, one more thing, then we're gonna get into the trailer. We did start early today, so we can hopefully get a little bit more done, and I can end stream at not 9 PM or something, or 8 or 8:30. I mentioned it yesterday in one of my YouTube posts. We are probably... Oh, Mania, welcome in! Came to say hi, love to say bye. Thank you for stopping by. We are probably... Number one, on Friday, I think they announced it today, that the ZZZ, the Xenozone 0 1.7 special program is going to be on Friday. I am not going to watch that live because it is at like... I mean, it is early enough, it's at, or late enough, it's at 1:30. But because we're gonna be continuing the story on Friday, I kind of want to save my energy, you know, my streaming energy for that. I am gonna watch the live stream my own time though. And we are going to have a ZZZ stream soon-ish. I was already considering, or I already decided to stream it at least once for my Hugo polls. because I've been playing the game quite a bit and saving up, and well, then I played the epilogue of last patch and I got attached to Vivian, so I'm gonna be streaming my Vivian and Hugo polls. But then also yesterday I got the idea that because you know I'm a music lover, and we're gonna have a stream, or I decided to have a stream reacting to all the ZZZ EPs, all the character songs basically, which is wild, by the way. Can we like shout out to ZZZ for bringing back character songs? Fucking literally, like, any anime can take a page out of that book. But yeah, and so I thought that instead of making this multiple streams, we are going to have one big stream at the end of, I think, Vivian's first half. Whoever's first half, I think it's Vivian. We're gonna have a big stream on the very last day of the first half of 1.7. We're gonna poll for the first half character, then we're gonna react to all the EPs, and then we're gonna keep right on polling on the second half once the banners change. So it's gonna be one big stream, which also means I'm gonna have to exercise a lot of self-control, because that is 20 days that I cannot poll for the character that I want to poll, but it's fine. It's fine. Genshin stream when? Genshin stream... I don't know. I used to have more Genshin streams in the past. Most of the time I play the game in my own time. Especially story-related stuff. I play that by myself. I might stream Genshin again in the future at some point. Just, you know, to do like fun stuff. Maybe like some challenges, or just, you know, vibing, showing you guys my account, what I've got going on there. So, you know which game has even more character songs? Reverse! I mean, hey, listen, that's a good argument. That's a good argument. And Sven, welcome in! New characters are coming in Genshin also. True. I do want Aoife. I still have to finish the event. I think it's ending pretty soon. I do have to do it. I've heard the story is really fucking good. And low-key depressing, apparently. So I do need to get onto that. But yeah. Genshin stream at some point in the future, probably. Just like nothing story related. It's probably just gonna be, you know, vibing. Maybe doing like fun little challenges or other stuff. I will say I have been slacking on Genshin a little bit recently. I think it's just in general. I think Natlan in general is just not my region. I am very excited for Not Cry. I think Not Cry is definitely gonna bring me back more. I have been logging in, doing, you know, events mostly, and the main story. I do have to catch up with like world quests and character quests and stuff. I think I'll be able to do that like once I can once I can put HSR or ZZ, once either of those maybe have like a little bit of a slower patch. I can get on that. Because I've heard that Natlan quests are like just really good. I think it really is just that like Natlan, I love the story, I love the lore. I think Natlan as a region just isn't my thing. I was a huge fan of Fontaine. Fontaine, the first and so far only region that I've like 100%ed. Even exploration-wise. Natlan, I'm kind of slacking. Really. I don't know.
Objection!
Objection to what? You're just too happy today? Hell yeah! But yeah. I do hope that Not Cry is gonna bring me back. Is gonna bring me back, because it definitely, like, with all the like mini lore drops they've given us these past weeks about like Not Cry and, you know, the moons. I think Not Cry is gonna bring me back. I've always been a fan of, I mean, assuming that Not Cry is, you know, if it's like bordering Snezhnaya question mark, or I forgot what it is. But you know, it's like a different layout, like different biome. If it's gonna be something like more snowy, or you know, something with like more colder colors, which is usually more my thing. I've always been a fan of like snowy and water regions. Still haven't played Genshin since 4.2. My E6 Raiden is just rotting by now. Since 4.2, what was that? That was the finale of the Fontaine Archon quest. Oh. I don't have a single C6 character in Genshin. Well, C6 5-star in Genshin. My F2P C6 project in Genshin is Nilo. She's currently C3. We're getting there. We're getting there. But she's so far the only character that I've been considering C6ing. But honestly, I don't know. There might be more. There's probably gonna be another one coming up at some point. Hopefully, they'll just wait until I get her. I got it just because I got lucky again, though. But I pulled her to C6 over several banners, so not at once. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I mean, because, you know, I'm not spending money. So, I'm trying to get, like, 1 to 2 cons whenever I can. Like, for Nilo, I think I got her... Well, see, I think I got... On our first banner, I got her either C1 or C2. And then her rerun, I got her up to C3. Like 180, which is still not as much as... 180 for a C6 is nothing. Whale spotted? I mean, not necessarily. Like spending like 200, that is not whale territory. It's like dolphin. I would say that's like dolphin, depending on how much you do it. Whale is like if you really like C6 multiple characters, you spend, I would say, like thousands. That is what I would consider whale territory. Never paid to get in a gacha game? I paid in previous gacha games. The only times I've spent money in Hoyo games is I bought Deluxe skin and I bought 1 Welkin in Genshin, but that's about it. I low-key do want to get Nino skin at some point, though. But besides that, I am also completely FTP in all Hoyo games and gacha games in general. Well, I did spend some money on ZZZ, on Wuwa back when Gian's banner came out. But it was also only like 20 bucks or something. So, yeah. Yeah. Do we get into it? Do we get started? Do we start on the thing? On the trailer? On the thing? I actually do... We're gonna have to see if the audio is a little better. I messed around with the settings a little bit. Maybe it's gonna be better, maybe not. We'll have to see. Let's go and check real quick.
You once wished to leave behind a snowflake for her.
Alright, audio, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit on my
Your
end.
hands didn't know how to draw the shape of life.
I think that's still a little loud. Let me know if the audio still sounds like a little like robotic-esque or if it's better now.
Is endless. Like how your death-worshipping hometown now sleeps soundly in the blizzard of the long night.
Is it better than it was last time?
Like how the ocean, haunted by trickery, stirred up stormy waves. The sky, pierced blind by their lightning spear, spilled blood and tears.
Okay, let me, real quick. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. Do we get into it? Do we get...
Behind a snowflake for her.
Oh, wait. No, something's... Alright, audio. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit on my
Your
end.
hands didn't know how to draw the shape of life.
Wait, now it sounds doubled. Now it sounds doubled. Or is that just on my end? Hold on. Hold on. Let me... No, desktop audio is off. It's better. Last time it had slight traces of disturbance. Yeah, now it sounds kind of doubled.
Stirred up stormy waves. The sky pierced blind by their lightning spear. Spilled blood and tears. The titans who suffocated the world will also eventually enter death's embrace.
Strange.
You don't know why life blossoms. Only because the butterfly of the nether realm has already landed on the surging blood tide on the bloodthirsty blade. Life on your fingertips.
Drap Slayer, welcome in, and also Theo, welcome in.
Or death.
Good luck for your Naxa polls. We're currently. Let me test the audio here. Disturbance. Yeah.
So,
now.
In the land
Good luck
of death.
for your Naxa polls. We're currently. Let me test the audio here. Disturbance. Yeah.
So,
now.
In the land
Good luck
of death.
for your Naxa polls. We're currently. Huh, that's weird. I don't know what it is. Like, now it just sounds doubled. Now it just sounds doubled. That's so weird. It didn't used to do that. I don't know why it suddenly started with that. That is weird. Okay, what if I try this? What if I try... Nope, that's that. Hold on. Hold on. Am I tripping? I don't know if you are. Maybe I am. Well, now it's not showing at all. Wait, no, never mind. It is. No, it's not. No, it's not. What is your problem? What is your problem? What is your issue? Okay, you know what? What if I yeet both of those. I try this. Wait, games built on cannot be captured using game capture. Okay, that doesn't work either. You don't look good when you don't smile? Well, sucks, I guess. I am not planning to look good. I hate it here. I hate it here. Hatred. Biggest hatred. Okay, we're back here. Oh, wait. Wait.
I dare not look at the garden of life.
Wait.
I fear that promises may be broken after they're made.
Wait.
I fear that promises may be broken.
Wait, is it fixed? Wait. Wait, is it fixed? Wait. Let me go back. Is it fixed? Wait.
Or death.
Huh.
So, in the land of death, I
Okay.
dare not look at the garden of life.
Wait, is it fixed? Wait. Let me just double check on my end, just to be sure. Is it fixed? Wait.
Or death.
Okay, it is okay. So wait, is it not? Wait. Okay.
Look at the garden of life.
No, it sounds better. It sounds better. It sounds better, right? At least on my end, it sounds better. So all I did was I literally just made a new window capture, and literally all I did, I just made a new made a new window capture, and apparently that fixed it. The only thing that I can think of, maybe, is that I have a I think it's a plugin or something. I forget what kind of plugins I have for OBS. That like I guess captures the audio for like a specific source. And I might have had that turned on or something. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm just glad it works. I'm glad it works. So that is lovely. Yeah, honestly, we're gonna let this run again, just so you guys can let me know if it's actually fixed.
I wish to leave behind a snowflake for her. But your hands didn't know how to draw the shape of life. Warmth lasts for but a moment, but the cold is endless.
Is the volume also fine?
Like how your death-worshipping hometown now sleeps soundly in the blizzard of the long night.
Okay, I think it is fixed.
Like how the ocean, haunted by trickery, stirred up stormy waves.
Okay. Apparently, all I had to do was just make a new window capture. So I think we're good. I think the audio should also be fine-ish. So, now that that's out of the way, before we get into the story, let us watch Caceres' trailer, Epitaph. Is that how you say that word? Epitaph? Epitaph? I think it's Epitaph. 3-minute trailer. Oh boy. Let me make the subtitles a little bigger. Okay, they're very tiny. And nope, not that. Window opacity, font opacity. Let me do 75. Okay. All right. Apparently that was all I needed to do. And I think we're good now. And all right. Let's go. Let's see what this is about.
Funeral 406.
Oh dear.
The cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions of the dead.
Aw, baby.
In the silence,
Damn.
I sift through the memories of the departed, as if they are my own. Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing through it. Yet, all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side.
Sheesh.
Funeral 674. The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice is to run with all I have, until...
Whoa.
Death, once a pair of hands, has also split us in two.
Oh.
Never to touch each other again. This journey has been so endless, so senseless. Yet even on the cold shore, will still be the scent of flowers.
Oh, that was good. Also, was that like a split, like a really short, like, switch to 2D? This does not feel like a trail, like a character trailer, you know what I mean? Holy.
New life or death.
Yeah, this is a literally. This is a fucking movie trailer. Ooh, the music. Aww. Huh. Oh. Oh, the music is so good. Huh.
Don't forget.
Ooh, that
Don't
logo.
forget.
Ooh, and even the background. We are rewatching that, and I'm gonna give my thoughts as we go along, because now I'm gonna actually pause as well.
406.
So this is her,
The
like,
cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions of the
taking
dead.
note,
In the silence,
or just, you know, like
I
writing a
sift through the memories
diary,
of the departed, as if they are my own.
as if they are my, huh.
Funeral 562. I dreamed
Is that anyone specific or just...
see
But also, hold on a moment, like, this is...
funeral 562.
Look at that! The skeleton. Or is it? I mean, I'm assuming it is. Right? Dude.
I dreamed of a sea
Hey, I'm not pulling her. I am staying loyal to my scholars, but I can appreciate
of flowers.
a sea of
An
flowers.
racing river coursing
Oh, that's just her writing.
through it.
Oh, interesting. We have like, is this Castress or is this maybe her? I mean, I'm assuming her twin, her sister, twin sister, because I think she also had like that part of her face covered up.
Through it. Yet, all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Funeral 674. The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice is to run with all I have until
Huh. And what is... Oh, it's just her standing in the water. This, dude. That is insane. That, number one, looks so fucking good, but Jesus. Yeah, I think that was a dragon skeleton. And here again, like... Wait, is... I don't know, this thing right here reminds me of, yeah, like an egg. It reminds me of that boss, that, like, dragon boss. I forget what it's called. But that's what it reminds me of. Because that boss that we fight is, like, its body is basically outside of it. I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't think is an egg that it's holding, and that it's like it's got his head question mark stuck in. Is it? Huh? Yeah, is it meant to be that? But in that case, we don't see, I think, the actual creature, which is...
Once a pair of hands
Oh.
has also split us in two.
Wait, death? Once a pair of hands has also split us in two. Oh yeah, there it... Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. There it is.
Never to touch each other again.
So endless, so
This journey
senseless.
has been so
Yeah, it's like a little 2D thingy here.
endless, so
Ooh. Oh, damn. Huh.
senseless. Yet even on the cold shore, we'll
And the, like, there's no real drop here, but I think that's so cool. Like, I would expect, like, normally with a character trailer, you'd expect like a really heavy like drop to follow when they show the character and their name and stuff. But there's just
will still be the same.
there's like this that sound of like submerging into water.
Into flowers.
Oh yeah, and she is like hatching out of the egg. Huh. What is the dragon's name again? Is it Pollux? Pollux? Yeah, it is Pollux.
New life or death.
New life or death. Huh. Sheesh. This is so cute for some reason. I don't know why this. I don't know why just this somehow makes me think that this dragon is either connected to her sister or is in some way, shape, or form her sister. Just this gentle nudge, you know? They got wheelchairs in Amphorius? I mean, yeah, we'll definitely get answers, and if early on, then even better. That is cute. Well, I guess it's showing the three of them there. This is so beautiful.
Don't forget.
Oh.
Don't forget.
That was really fucking good. Listen, even if you only give an AXA one trailer, if you don't keep this quality up, I swear to God. I swear to God. If you're only gonna give him one video, at least go all the fuck in. Like, that is the least you can do. And also just give him more. Give him more. The male characters don't sell bullshit does not fly. It is just not true. And even if it is, maybe you should consider marketing them better. Anyway, that was good. That was great. I loved that. I also love this logo. But I am still not pulling for her. No matter how much you try to convince me, I have self-control. I am saving for both Anaxagoras, I'm sorry, and Ratio. And that is that. And nothing will sway me there. So. Wabam. Nope, that's wrong. Game. Game. Why is game not showing now? Why is game not showing now? Game should be showing. Game is not showing though. Did you look up the names of the Zodiac Gemini? I think I knew them at some point. Well, game is not showing, so I guess I'm gonna have to delete and make a new capture. I mean, I am running this on admin. I literally am running the game on running OBS on admin. That is literally what I'm doing. Wait, am I doing that? Wait, am I doing that? Wait, I might not actually not be doing that. Hold on. What if I just do this? Nah, that works. This works. That works. That works. Okay. Let me turn the audio back up. Actually go 10. And gonna have to... Okay, gonna have to check. Oh no, why is the game stuck? Why is the game stuck? Hold on. Ha! What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Okay. Okay, we're fine now. It's a little laggy, which is weird. It's a little laggy, which is weird. I'll still try to convince you. I would suggest not doing that because it's gonna get annoying. So I would suggest leaving it be and dropping it. I'm not pulling for her, and that's final. Okay, it's a little laggy, but I guess it's fine. I need grass touching. Welcome in. 3.2 is like next level yapping for me. Oh hell yeah! I cannot wait. Okay. Oh yeah! Wow! It is. Wow! It is. Okay, hold on. It's lagging for me too. Holy. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart the game, maybe see if that fixes it. Huh. Also close this down. New event's very good. I like it. Oh hell yeah! I'm probably gonna play that off stream. Okay, let's see here. Turn on the auto dialogue and when to do my assignments for like 30 minutes. I mean, hey, if you don't care about the story, then go ahead. I go back and they're still talking. Well, there will be no such thing here because we are gonna be paying attention the whole way through. Okay, let me check real quick on my end. Okay, that looks better. Oh no. Oh no, what is happening? Okay, no, what is going on? What is your deal? Oh, I fucking hate OBS sometimes. Fucking hate it sometimes. I don't want to restart OBS though. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But I think I'm gonna have to. Well, I guess I'm gonna try to restart OBS, see if that fixes this bullshit. Let me do this real quick. Just as one final test. Final test. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart OBS. Apologies for that. We're gonna be right back. We're gonna be right back. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh, hey, technically, apparently I'm still live on both ends, or it didn't end stream on both ends. Unless YouTube and Twitch are fucking with me right now. Never mind, Twitch is fucking with me right now. Are we back? Are we back? Let me, Are we back? Are we good? I think we may be good. Okay, let me do this. Let me do that. Okay. Game is working. Game is running. We are back. Okay. No lag. All good. 6 days before your graduation. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay. Okay. Because the Twitch stream restarted, there is gonna be an ad running in like a little bit, like right now. So we're gonna wait a couple more minutes for that ad to run its course. And then we're actually gonna get into the story. Anaxagoras is the second professor after Dr. Ratio. True, true. I still think it's kind of funny that they're both the only banners running in the second half. I do wonder who came up with that, honestly. We're getting there. We are well, we are doing something. We're getting somewhere. These are also like very good. I want Fugue. I low-key do want Acheron, but alas. And of course Casterus. Alas! Ha! Honestly, I feel like Ratio and Anaxagoras would get along. I feel like they get along. Honestly. They're both smart enough to keep up with each other. They're both kind people at heart. That's the whole team for Acheron? Pretty much, yeah, like... What is it? Joucho, Acheron, Fugue, and who else? Never mind, those three. And I mean, Casterus is here. Honestly, yeah, that's a solid, I think. Is it okay? It is okay. I'm just waiting for ads to finish running on Twitch. Let me see if I can... Where is she? There she is. Look at her. I may not like your character, but I do appreciate you being here to support my boot hill. Yeah, I still need a couple more traces for her. I need to max her traces at some point, and I want to get at least these two. But I am all out of fuel, so that's gonna have to wait. Also, can I wait? No, that already uses trace mats. It always annoys me when these traces are like blinking, even though I don't need to level them, but the fact that they're like blinking and notify me that they can be leveled just annoys me because I have the urge to actually do that now. Have you tried our trial? No, not yet, not yet. What's your obsession with Harmony characters having so much crit damage? Okay, this is not on purpose. This is literally just because like I don't have any other leveled body yet. Like, this literally just because I don't have any other leveled body yet. I'm gonna switch her off whenever I can, because, you know, I do also need some crit rate for some break effect for her, I mean. Actually, do I? I mean, I guess I could just full on swap her over here. What's this again? After the... wait. Actually, you know what? I can. I guess I can just swap her over altogether. Where is, wait, it should be up here somewhere. I guess I can just give her all of Harmony TV's, stuff. I mean, even that is still not fully leveled, but I guess it's still better than nothing. So there's that. A little bit less speed. A little bit less speed. Ooh, and that's width. Okay, that's a lot less. Yeah, I still need to level her relics. She is a work in progress. She is a work in progress. Right now, she doesn't have too much break effect. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And I mean, to be fair, like, obsession with Harmony characters having crit damage, I mean, many of them just do need a lot of crit damage. Bronya does. RMC does. Sunday does. Like, many Harmony characters just do need a lot of crit damage. So there's that. Like, that's not me, that's just the way their kit works. All my characters are work in progress. Some of mine are pretty much done. Like, Aventurine is pretty much done. Well, almost. I don't want to max. I want to max his strength, so he's almost done. Same with Jingyuan. Well, I guess technically I don't need to level these. Technically, I don't need to level these. So he is pretty much, well, to be actually no, he's doing pretty well. I do want to eventually switch him over. Honestly, most of these characters are like a constant work in progress. Even Boot Hill. I do want to get a little, like, his break effect now is pretty good, but he can definitely use more. He can definitely use more. I just haven't had the best luck with some of his relics. So there's that. But anyway, ads are over now, so it's time. It is time. Alright, Spindle laboring to weave the tapestry of time. Head to the Garden of Life and discuss what to do next with the Chrysos heirs. View story recap? You know what? Sure. Let's do that. Oh. While everyone is awaiting the demigod of strife to emerge from the trial... Wait. I think I'm gonna have to put myself down a little bit more. Okay. Something unexpected happened. The Trailblaze squad immediately follows Mighty into the trial and rescues Finon, who is trapped inside. Just as everyone breathes a sigh of relief, a new problem arises. Mighty had to shoulder the burden of strife, but the Kremnoans would never willingly give up the core flame to their old foe Akima. In an attempt to gain a better understanding, he decides to first seek advice from his teacher Kratos, a veteran of Kremnos. The two part on bad terms. Meanwhile, Trian and Castris are dispatched to the Grove of Epiphany as diplomatic envoys of Akima. When they arrive, they discover to their surprise that the Black Tide has struck, and they fight a mysterious swordmaster. In the end, they manage to rescue Anaxa and the core flame that he carries. While everyone's on their way back, within the city of Akima, Kratos is arrested for abducting Trina and trespassing on forbidden grounds. Under Mighty's mediation, Tribi and her sisters agreed to reveal their memories in order to facilitate reconciliation between the Kremnoans and Akimans. Unexpectedly, just as Tribi and her sisters are about to meet the Time Titan Orynyx and repair their memories, they encounter the mysterious Swordmaster yet again. Trian sacrifices herself and falls with the Titan to protect her companions. In order to take back the core flame, everyone set up a plan to seal the Swordmaster. He's looking hard, honestly, based. The plan suffers multiple setbacks, but Mighty returns as the demigod of strife and helps everyone reclaim the core flame. Not long after, he successfully persuades his people to let go of their prejudices against Akuma. I mean, sort of, I guess. He says goodbye to everyone and returns home to join the front line against the Black Tide. On the other side, everyone holds a simple funeral for Trianne, who exhausted her divine powers and turned into a doll. Having accepted Trianne's last wish, the group continues on the path of the Flame Chase journey. Yes. Let's go.
The tour
Okay.
is over, and it's time for some rest.
1 second. 1 moment. One teeny tiny moment. Okay. I've never seen that idol. That's such a cute idol. Alright. Call an ambulance. Okay, wait, where do we go? Over here. Aww. Trebius's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Ornyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaia an answer. Everyone who has that doll as PvP is my enemy. I mean, I can't talk as someone who has had
I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
as someone who has had Kakavasha as their profile picture for the longest time. Until, like, earlier today.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Is the volume fine, or is it too loud, too quiet?
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I mean, makes
I
sense.
understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Oh, she was a procrastinator!
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself.
Already getting into it.
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology, taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
I would kind of love to see that.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaia, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey.
I mean,
Our positions have been destined to be at odds.
can't say I don't get
While you were
it.
studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas.
Oh, she's so cute.
Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve.
True. I'm gonna say something crazy. I mean, it depends on what you're gonna say.
Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
Why so... What? Huh?
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
Kill him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame.
But I mean, if he does that...
However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Okay. Maybe don't. Maybe we can talk this out?
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
In what way, though, is the question?
Understands. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here.
Hey.
Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
I guess I am. We are ready.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable.
This
given their
sacred
intricate ties
beast.
to Titan.
Look at him. Look at it. This ferocious creature. Ready to strike. At a moment's opportunity.
Memmy mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity.
I mean, we're already not
you will
human.
inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own.
Like, I do wonder, like, how is that gonna... I genuinely... I feel like... I don't know why I'm still convinced that... That lady from that one Golden Epic PV is gonna... be... the demigod of time. Not of time. Is it of time? Like, Orynyx's. Just because of that line that was said when she appeared. And also, like, how is that gonna work for us? Like, number one, the Trailblazer isn't human. Number two, we're not gonna stay on Amphorius forever. What happens once we leave?
From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours. Never to be separated again.
Exactly.
Until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of
On
it?
the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you.
Is there a plan B?
It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations.
Okay.
There are still many priests of Yanisopoulos and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it. I am out. Seems like a shot in the dark.
Mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem 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 mem, memmy, mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem 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 hero.
As you... Hey, you learned a new word, but as usual.
Memmy mem mem, mem
But to me they just seem a bit timid, like a child. They do, yeah.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Also true. Bornix's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the abyss,
Oh,
I
that,
heard
yeah.
the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have any say in this?
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trina will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Nearly rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Good. I should go and say hi to Castoris. Let's do that. Hi, sweetheart.
Yes. May everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Glaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing.
Just let Mem become the demigod? I mean, honestly, maybe.
Although personal
Maybe that'd be
properties
better.
should be cleared out once their owner has passed on. Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I like to read.
Can you tell me more about this book? Is this book very special? Can you tell me more?
It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end.
Huh.
Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the
An
princess
alchemist?
using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself.
In a faraway land, a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended, swooping upon the city like death itself. Dragon swallowed the princess. Dragon was suppressed, but princess was dead. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess, using the dragon's flesh and blood. Having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise. Okay. So, the cycle repeated. Whoops. What a... I mean, I don't know if I'd call that a touching story. It is a pretty dark story.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
Interesting. No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy.
Oh, I totally...
I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Totally forgot about that whole thing. Is that gonna come back? Is that gonna come back? Is Damiona's gonna come back?
Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future.
Well, I guess we
now,
are.
I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
Okay, time to go back and talk to Dan Heng. Why is... okay, a little laggy again, but I guess we're fine. Let's go back. Let's go back. Also gotta get my 10 memory shards. Gimme. Gimme. Hello, Bartholos. How you do? Fine on! Hey, girl! Hey! How you doing? Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time.
Hi!
This is something that the both of you should probably know.
More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Do you remember that? Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years.
Hold on, 1 second. Okay, there we go.
This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So, Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots?
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
I have never once passed my sociology class. Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University. Oh god, please no. Tell me more.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
Every male is hot. True, honestly. Name characters having black hair. Dan Heng. There. It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders.
Of course there
They
are.
view the Citizens' Assembly as a
What was
way
that bitch's
to
name? Kindness or
restrain
something?
the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the Opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the Opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? Is it Mem? Is it a Looks like you've realized it as well.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
I mean, listen. They can try.
Aglaya will surely take back Cersei's core flame. But with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
Okay, see? Simply because they're setting it up like this, I highly doubt, like... He's not gonna switch sides. Simply because the way they're setting it up is like, oh, maybe, you know... They could convince him to join them. They could convince him to join their cause. You know, all things considered. Like, it's too obvious. You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect towards the Council of Elders.
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akama. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
Oh, you sweet, sweet child. I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. Stella and Mem are tied up with Ornix's trial, and while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues... Wait. And while I'm preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky. Let's take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of those things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with. Let's take things one step at a time.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling
Oh,
you.
honey.
I hope that Oryx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. They know about space. They truly do not know about space. Okay, study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states in Amphorius. When Akama was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akaman Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akima's political life, the precious rights of Akima's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akiman Citizens' Assembly system grew ever louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development, rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must appoint different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. True. In other words, Akama's Citizens' Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current assembly, not its future developments. Okay. Citizens, citizenship, and citizenship policies. Before examining the Akaman Citizens' Assembly operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizens, citizenship rights, and citizenship policies of Akama. We're going full politics with this one, baby! The Elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Take a shot every time this thing says citizens. But don't do that. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the foci of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. Discussions of the recognition. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time and as the Black Tide grew closer, citizenship rights reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenships rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the holy city of Akuma would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions, and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Continued. Mechanisms. Barring emergencies, the Assembly follows strict protocols when it's called. The current Council of Elders, a governmental entity made of representatives of the city-state, posts the upcoming Assembly agenda and venue, usually Dawn, Cloud, and the Holy City, at the Wall of Heroes before each meeting. Usually, topics are proposed by the Council of Elders members before the Assembly and become official Assembly items after receiving majority council approval. The council predetermines which matters to address and when. Once confirmed, the council chairman hands over the agenda to the council's assembly chair, who presides over the meeting. Normally, matters cannot be discussed at the Citizens' Assembly without prior council review. Council-reviewed matters Matters cannot be discussed without prior council review. Council-reviewed matters yield only two outcomes. Either they are already thoroughly discussed and only need citizen votes, or they require citizens to hold debates. Results are tallied using pottery shards blessed with Kefali's runes, with voting dolia placed throughout Akuma during assemblies. After thorough discussion and voting of all proposals, the council posts approved decrees at the Wall of Heroes. Core functions. Wields the important capacity of the appointment of government officials, declaring war, conceding peace, and the actual control of armies during wartime. Historically and practically, Akuma's Citizens' Assembly isn't fully controlled and directed by citizens, but rather a means to ensure that elites who represent the majority's social interests can effectively manage social matters. In other words, the current system where the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the council jointly manage Akuma was decided by the Citizens' Assembly system. Citizens influence policymakers through voting and other means of political participation, rather than directly managing social affairs or making political decisions. Last chunk, then we're done. Not gonna lie, it's my first time watching a streamer reading these things. Huge respect for you. I'm a lore geek. I'm a lore nerd. I like lore. The Council of Elders is a governmental... appendix. Principal members. The Council is a governmental organization consisting of representatives from Amphorius' city-states. While most are elected by their city-states, some receive direct invitations from current council members. Authorized by the Citizens' Assembly, they manage various practical affairs within Akuma. The most renowned honorary elder is Lycurgus, an anti-Kythe a race that was already nearly extinct before the Chrysos War. He had communicated directly with Kefali multiple times during the era Chrysia and passed the wishes of mortals to Kefali, showing himself as a true Theoros. His neutrality is well noted by all, which explains his frequent selection as the Citizens' Assembly chair. Significantly, Elder Kainis has shown great effectiveness in Akuma's governance and gathered many followers. Blech. Many believe Kainis will leverage accumulated resources to challenge the current situation where the Chrysos heirs hold real authority and transform Akuma's political structure. Okay. Na, 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 na. Hey, buddy. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase journey aren't just external issues. The complex internal policies and politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web. Indeed. Okay.
Nervous.
It's not that soon. There's still a few more days. Everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that's been thrown to the deep end. Speaking of which, I don't recall seeing any rubber duck toys in the past of Akuma. It seems like they only have these seals. Okay. Wait, maybe that is why Ratio is so obsessed with ducks. Because he obviously used to live in Amphorius and they didn't have ducks. So once he actually travel through space, he discovered the joy and the beauty that is rubber duckies. So now they're everywhere. Lycurgus is also an interesting name, historic lawmaker of Sparta. Ooh. Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Aeon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin. Wabam.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward.
Bet. Can we talk to them? Yes.
Miss,
Oh dear.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like, as long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing?
She's so sweet.
No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry. It won't take up too much of your time.
She's... Oh god, I have
Don't worry.
hiccups.
You'll
She's so
definitely make
cute.
it back alive? Oh, sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case,
Oh
may
god,
everything go your way.
I have hiccups. One moment. Ah. It hurts. I hate it. Oh dear goodness. Give me a second. Oh man! Oh, I fucking hate it. I have hiccups. I am not good because I have hiccups. Oh god. Oh, I fucking hate them. Well, they're not going away that fast. Just listen to the YouTube calls they posted with cast tourists. No, I did not.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time.
Thank you for the hydrate redeem.
At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius.
They're super cute, like her calling you to invite you to a movie. Oh, hell yeah.
Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Okay.
Little Grey and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer.
Alright.
The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
I've long gotten used to fighting fires.
The 8th core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great veil of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the 2 elected heroes of the Chrysosairs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles.
They didn't see us gambling with strangers for their chests like in Penacony. They sure didn't. It's also... Oh.
Both of you, please, come forward.
Trina wearing spectacles, she's wearing flowers.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world.
No voice. No voice, Sag.
We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please, focus.
Whoops.
And surrender the core flame.
Click and hold. Disabit the core flame and complete your objective. Ooh. Oh. Man! Can you stop? Directed at my body. Hey girl.
Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. Fuck, I should have said that.
The last time I heard this, things didn't turn out that well.
Well, you don't have to jinx it.
Don't worry, Aglaya. She's tougher than I am, right?
Surely. Ah! Yeah, I didn't see. I saw the I love you all too late.
From beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysosairs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Oh.
Speak. I'm listening.
Oh dear.
Slap, slap. Wake up.
Hey there, buddy.
How is it? How do you feel?
How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such
She
a
talks.
cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer. Mother, it hurts.
Damn.
Years of isolation coming to an end.
Also, goddamn, like, OBS cannot handle Oryx. It happened last time when we did the quest where, like the encoding was just overloaded, and like like right now, just now, it happened for like a split second too.
Oryx.
It cannot handle that
How heartbreaking.
that beacon up in the sky.
Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Of course, well, we'll try.
Broken.
Yeah, dude, it cannot handle it. Also, let me swap this team. This is not my this is not my team. This is not my team. Nope. There we go.
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
Morch?
You. It's you. I remember you.
Do you see that?
Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother
So Fulia's Skyfather.
is calling for you.
Yeah, probably, right? Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Father has chosen you.
Yeah, like literally, and it's only when Oryx is on screen. It is only when Oryx is on screen. Like, it's fine now, but every time Oryx appears on screen, this specific one, not the current one. No, past Oryx. Oryx reverse time to when OBS was released. I mean, hey, these days, OBS back then probably worked better than it does now. Also, Expose, welcome in. Expose. Who is your mother? No, don't show it again! It's pretty, but don't show it! OBS can't handle it! A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Oryx, listen to me.
It is so weird to hear a man talk, like,
Aren't
properly.
you tired? Throughout the
Don't you
long
want to go
years,
apeshit?
You have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Oryx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf.
Little noises!
This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Aww.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us.
You have potential. Strength.
Why, thank you.
Willpower. Powerful.
Okay, keep him coming.
Tenacious. But
Oh,
you lack something. Just one thing.
and that is
Lacking something. What is it?
humanity.
What you lack
Memories?
Is a future.
Oh! That's right, I live in the moment. I don't think that was gonna fly here. What future? Huh?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already.
Huh.
Gaze from the Sky Father. Stabilize your form.
No, hold on a moment there.
From the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are
Yeah, no, I call bullshit.
of walking memories.
I call we are in a trial. I call bullshit.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? Oh. Oh. Look, Branya, welcome in.
The space is collapsing.
Yeah, just like my fucking stream because of you.
Someone must inherit the authority of time.
Mem?
Pillar is
Mem?
lost. The laws of time will collapse, and warriors will succumb to eternal disorder.
What about the trial?
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father, time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Can you stop shaking?
Our Nexus divinity is dissipating?
Also, this is a
Is the
little
trial
loud.
coming to an end?
It's a little loud, so I'm turning it down.
Strider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you, the fate of the world, if you wish to.
Listen, the shaking and it's the shaking and everything, really epic, but also
Go and
it's a little
find
much.
your future that has been stolen, even if that means you'll have to cheat death.
Oh.
You'll have to challenge that. Hand of shadow, clasped with unyielding fingers.
Interesting. Go forth and reclaim your future. Before the passing of 15 entry hours. That's how much an Axa has allegedly left to live. This is the true trial of time. Hey. You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Ornyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However, Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first. Don't sigh, Danhong. Oh, there's something that I've never told you. Listen, awkward timing for a confession, but I'll take it. Oh, when we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nikador's lance. Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this was what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. My account kind of made light of the situation. What exactly happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding, but then I was also hit by a falling rock and lost my consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy, so I never brought this up again. I feel like it's not the right time, but I have to. That's beside the point. I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter, but according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. Cry! Cry for me! What do we do next? Cry for me or Stellaron, do something! Okay, it's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright?
Oh, she just talks fully, like,
I heard
constantly
you two
now.
talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysosairs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
You're fine, honey. Look at the fucking size difference here. Take that coat off. Look at the difference. Okay. You notice the resolute yet gentle look in Dan Hong's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries and words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words. As he once said, it's not the time for sorrow yet. Next, he'll go to the Grove to check out the situation, while you should be looking for Casterus with Mem. Aww. What's up, buddy? Okay. Oh. Trailblaze log. Huh. 1 and 2. Alrighty. Okay. We're gonna take a little break here. I need to go to the bathroom and maybe get a snack. And we've already been at it for a little bit. So 5 or 10-ish minutes and then we will continue. And I'm also gonna see if I can look up how long this quest is supposed to be. So until then. Okay. We are back. Let me see here. Okay. So I went and looked up how long this quest is supposedly gonna take. And I saw one full walkthrough that says like 8 hours, which... I mean, we can probably do that in 3 streams. Maybe. We could probably make that in 3 streams if we, you know, if we get a move on. So let's go.
I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
Hi, didn't do the quest yet, so bye. Hello and bye, Nova. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by anyway. For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes, remembering the near-death experience. Gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give casters a scare. Whee! In the blink of an eye, time seems to have frozen beneath that cold sensation, and you just happen to close your eyes.
Please pardon me.
Ooh, that's pretty! A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you're still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it is the touch of fingertips and the tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. A quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle. Huh.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Oh. Oh, I see what's happening. I'm the only one who finished? Maybe. You're invading my personal space? Not the time. Am I really
Back at the grove,
dead?
I was puzzled as to why you were
That
not
makes
affected
sense.
by my curse.
That makes sense.
I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky.
I thought it was a Stellaron.
Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier.
This is such a pretty CG. So pretty.
Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me.
You're fine.
I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Huh.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities.
All those theories, Celeron or other things, but we're just dead. That's just it. We're just fucking dead.
But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Yeah.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Mage, I believe if I don't level up Castress, she'll be mad at me. Fair enough. Castress once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Oh? Did you discover something?
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. Clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. The connection has been severed.
Huh.
My strength. I'm not able to trace it.
Interesting.
It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
Of course they do. Live on bravely. Stay alive bravely.
Lady Gaia and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although
I was gonna say,
I don't actually know whether your
define
current
well.
situation can be described as well.
We are present?
Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
Alright. Styxia Fables. Sup?
They're here.
That partner! Hyacin said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
Oh, he's so worried. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead? Feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
Well, at least you look no different from the living. I think that most living people don't even look as good as you do.
You've
Why, thank you.
completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who had cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but Has no one thought to study his indestructible body?
I thought you
If there were
tested
even
it
any minor breakthroughs,
several
we wouldn't be
times.
as clueless as we are right now.
Mister, that body soaks up damage like a sponge.
Many have.
Why
had
didn't
this
you
idea,
examine it?
But so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her.
Interesting, why
I'll
her?
try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Is that supposed to be comforting? I'm gonna say thank you, but
It is my duty. We too require you to bear the divine position of time. But before that, just
What's wrong, Aglaya?
omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of
oh,
Elders.
here we go.
And it has still come down to this.
Here we
I
go.
honestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I of the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Hello, good sir. Huh. God, you are gorgeous. Hold on, let me take a fucking picture. Let me take a fucking picture of that because whoo. Wait. Come on, can you please let me, can you do this thing, please? There we go.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
I'm sorry?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Okay. Thank you. So, ma'am, sir, yeah, same.
Hand of Shadow. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm? Not.
Well, at least I can answer.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects
Oh,
you. Me. Listen.
yeah, listening.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides. Beyond the closed gates of the void world, a voice. about to recount something.
Child of humanity,
Oh, there they are.
is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency?
Hi.
Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected.
Huh.
Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best,
At
you'll
best.
see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a single
Okay.
problem.
God, I love you.
Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
Not wrong.
What about that white-haired student of yours?
Oh.
Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
Look at that smile! Look at that! Look at that! He's so cute! It's definitely not a genuine smile, but it's very cute.
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly
Dear
are a strict teacher.
Dear mother, you granted me life.
Of course.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is how I've always been.
Okay, let's swap. Let's swap. Well, bam.
Crown Prince, you already know the answer. There is nothing more I can teach you.
Ah! Wait.
Your reputation precedes you. The ever-changing battlefield is also a place where knowledge comes in handy.
I love them. Oh god, look at him. He is so beautiful. Oh! Wait. Oh! Okay. What's this technique look like?
Watch this magic trick.
Oh,
Watch this magic trick.
all right. I need him like yesterday. Where do I go? Oh, I go nowhere. He's even got the fucking Kaya-esque rat tail, dude.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Inexagris.
Oh, it's you! It's you!
It's been a while, Lord Inexagris.
Hi?
I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima and express my deepest regret.
Oh, is
about
this-
what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
Is this, what's his name? Like Carcass or whatever his name is?
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
I cannot cope with how pretty this man is.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
It is really, like, it is amazing that this is also wise from ZZZ, yes.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan.
Bro, it does not sound respectful.
I am Lycurgus.
Okay, that is him.
Though you may call me
Oh.
Lygus.
Okay.
Holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherians perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar. If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threats, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Ornyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Dude, that is a villain laugh if I've ever heard one.
Appreciate such assertiveness in an ally.
Like, come on.
She's been waiting. Follow me, please.
Dude, you could not sound less trustworthy.
Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Huh.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods in their arrogance deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Sky Father as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain.
Rent-free, baby.
Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh.
That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
Dude, every time he laughs.
I believe.
What is?
And I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world.
This guy has more than 1 or 2 screws loose.
Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible.
Oh, cutscene. That is so loud.
Please, Professor.
Oh, ooh, that's pretty.
Children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Memorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh.
Why did I know he was gonna laugh? I knew he was going to.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you are welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view.
What if I don't?
Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see.
What if I just turn around and leave? What if I jump off?
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
I would be sure. No.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I trust him on that.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
See?
Be aware. I can hear you perfectly well from here.
He's investigating. He has a plan. Walk around before the messenger arrives. Bam. Just walk around. Oh, okay. I see. God, he is so... Listen. In real life, fuck guns. In fiction, a gun makes any fictional character like 5 times hotter. That's just how it is.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Hey there, buddy. Hey, there's a puzzle behind you.
My presence here is quite unwelcome.
Hold on, let me do that puzzle behind you. While I'm at it. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard. Yeah. Wait. That's... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I got this. Ha! Easy!
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult.
Easy! see. Okay.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of
Oh,
respect
fuck
from the
you.
Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawn Cloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
Alright, go ahead. Try me, bitch.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Okay, buddy.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Maybe both.
Praising him, of course.
Okay.
As a believer of the god of deliverance, it is only natural
Wow.
that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away from here as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
You talk to me first, buddy. Bitch. Anyway. Dude. Bro's waist is snatched as snatched can be. Look at that.
Professor
Yeah.
Nexa!
Ooh, young scribe. Oh. Someone who doesn't hate us?
Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you
Aww.
here safe and sound. Thank the fates.
You could say it's the fates toying with us.
It's only the Kremnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly.
Her voice sounds familiar.
So, are you here to report the incident to the council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line. Even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents.
Aha.
They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
Interesting.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunities.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
I guess it depends.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I love these two. I love
was
them.
really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions. So I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours? Just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think. I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
He is so done. He is so done. Oh, chest.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Okay, well, damn.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself.
I feel like that's
quite curious
kind of a pattern at this point.
Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this hungry.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt
I love this man!
soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore,
I love them
it seems
so
that your
much.
journey to Dawn this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old?
Wait! Can we see that? Wait, show us!
Oh my. Even a member of the preeminent 7 sages must hug his drama stall to sleep. How interesting.
Oh, that is so cute! Oh, that is so adorable!
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Huh?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me.
Of course.
A doll that was made to look like our family pet.
Of course! And here it is.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Alchema?
I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say that, they are not living, period.
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
5?
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
It makes sense. It makes sense. When everyone around you believes in those like godlike beings, in those gods, and you know, praising them, and then when something terrible actually happens, you also try praying to them, hoping that, you know, something about those stories might actually be true and that they might actually come to help you, and no one answers.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Thesis' theory as well.
First scholar.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that...
Life as well as composition, movement, of themselves.
Since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest
Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate you.
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher.
Oh no. Oh, sweetheart.
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre.
Look at young Anaxa there.
Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm. To this day.
Of course she isn't.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip.
That's why he lost his eye.
One eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time.
Oh.
Nothing more.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
But I mean, it doesn't sound like he wants to live out his own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue the Thesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth.
Huh.
Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever.
I love how, like, excited he sounds. It's so... like, he sounds so lively, you know?
I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
Not at first glance, at least.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it.
Okay.
My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into, unfortunately. Even if I was willing to talk about my past...
Oh.
I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom?
Okay, buddy.
Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Also true.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa.
Oh, hi, hey. How long have you been there? I wasn't talking to myself.
I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence.
I do love that. I do love that. I don't know, there's always something about that, like, gimmick. A character talking to someone that only they can see, but like to the outside, it looks like they've just completely lost their mind and are just talking to themselves.
I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Sure there are. Oh, wait, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Alright, bitch.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
That voice sounds familiar.
Your name is Dromus as well? You must really like those creatures.
Well, they're cute. They're cute. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 10. 10. Well, no, never mind. 11. Okay, never mind. It's all, no, okay, never mind. They're all here then. Okay. So they are all there.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet, in my view, there are only right and wrong perspectives, neither of which can coexist with the other.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't want to have a talk with you.
Thinking. I guess this is why the children of humanity always squabble with each other.
There is only a right and wrong perspective? Wow.
How boring.
You seem to be avoiding that Goldweaver person. Why don't you address her face to face?
I have nothing to talk about with her. Since you're in my brain, you can look for the reason yourself.
Oh, the leader of the Flame Chase journey, and
Cersei, bro, Cersei's has like, she's got all the tea.
You're really searching through my brain. What are you treating it as?
Some sort of toy?
I think it's funny. I think she should keep doing it.
Regardless, you think quite highly of her, no?
Oh.
That's because I'm a teacher who grades everyone fairly.
Uh-huh. Sure. Let's say that.
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
All right.
Welcome to the Demigod Council.
I don't like you. I don't trust you. Ooh, that is a space cube. Oh god, here we go.
Anaxagoras. Oh, I've heard so much about head of the Nusporists of the Grove.
Oh, I cannot stand you.
Notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar.
Of course, yeah, sure.
The stench of avarice and blood.
But a feeble scholar with a fucking shotgun.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind.
I mean...
Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs.
I mean...
But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles.
Is that so?
Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
He says there's smart people and there's those who are fucking idiots. No in between. You know, maybe he and Ratio wouldn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe they get along to an extent, but not with that mindset.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage.
What is this cube?
Profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most
everything happens in 15 days.
The final turning point.
Oh, that's where the core flame. I didn't even see that. That's where the core flame is.
May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have. As expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity
Even someone like you?
Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return,
Frog, how are we doing well today?
Elders to support me as much as possible.
Enjoy your lurks, but thank you.
This includes the guards as well.
I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other.
All right.
Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers.
Oh, debate?
With our words and wisdom.
Debate! Okay.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy. Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She's prepared to execute me. She just needs vassals who will do her bidding without question. I mean, she did say she is prepared to take extreme measures.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama.
Sure, yeah.
The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen. However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is the equivalent to garnering the support of the entire grove. Or I will be the one to shatter Aglaya's self-righteousness. I mean, I'm not sure about the fur. I mean, they can back. I'm not sure if these actually matter, but you know what? Let's just go all in.
Aglaya's authoritarianism, conceit, and arrogance.
Just go all in on the Aglaya hate.
For the most part. Yet these traits are also her greatest weakness. If I can render her helpless by forcing her to experience the agonizing pain of betrayal, I am certain she will never recover from such a setback.
Okay, well, if you're phrasing it like that, I feel like...
Surely you don't believe that such a tiny betrayal will be enough to push her to her wit's end.
What's more, there are many who remain silent, merely watching to see how much chaos I can unleash. Not to mention, you know full well that the Chrysos heirs have never been a united front.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
I mean, to be fair, like, he was never on Aglaya's side. How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be.
I love his angry face.
The fact that the
or his
Council
determined
of
face,
Elders
it's so cute.
Asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Ooh.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner.
I'm not sure if any hatchet was buried here, gotta be honest.
For a brief moment, as the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya the Golden is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh.
Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the
interesting
threat. If Aglaia sees me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time.
Lady, I'm gonna be honest here, I do not think this man gives 2 fucks.
Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
We shall see then.
Oh, okay, we're not done. We're not done.
You've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
Get it? Dying to know what I'm up.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly.
Him then.
The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Okay, let me take another sip of water. So, I can already see how many people might not be a fan of this quest already. Personally, I am interested. I am interested. I am not smart enough to figure much out, but I am curious, so there's that.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again.
Also, Jude's got like the ideal boob holder. Like, look at that.
You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Stop that.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person.
Sure it is.
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, A bygone myth tells of an occasion where carefully once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
God, look at this.
Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
A lot of talking and barely fights. The Michael Bay player already giving this 1 out of 10 rants. So far, I am interested. I am definitely interested. Like we're getting to a lot of like politics and, you know, internal conflict and stuff, but I feel like, you know, it is necessary. So I am very curious to see where this goes. Oh, chest! God damn it!
Take this Ian's shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say.
I still don't fully trust this guy. That's why I still don't really trust him.
The farcical world is bound to turn it upside down.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world.
It is my hope that you bring a much needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Destruction? Let me get that. Do we... I think we can take a break after this cutscene, maybe. Or maybe not. Honestly, maybe I'll just see how long it goes, because I'm still doing fine. And you know, I haven't been talking much, because so much talking has been happening. So my voice is still doing fine.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
Yeah, this quest so far is super interesting. I wonder how far along we are. I would assume maybe like a fourth, maybe a fourth in or something.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. All right, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
Sir?
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Damn! Okay, call him out.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
Can't she even touch you?
I know how far I can go. So just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait.
Oh.
Is that Circes? Hey, look at that.
Huh?
Oh.
What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating? Or do we even get to see souls more
Interesting. But that was like a memory. Or it looked like it. Huh.
Oh, why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this
Nice! Nice!
Nice.
Hey!
This name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
So... assuming she's telling the truth and really doesn't know and can't see what's happening. Fascinating.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
This is a departed spirit.
Also, I'm gonna say this right now, just because I feel like I've been seeing like certain parallels, by which I mean just trauma parallels. I don't know why, but this whole section kind of reminds me of 2.1 a little. You know, Aventurine. Kakavasha. Yeah, hi. Gimme. Okay, cool. Receive blessing. Gimme. Nice. Okay, wait, where do I, how do I get up there? Oh, there's a thing. Butterfly. Flutterby. Oh, there it goes. A dodger fly. The one on the right. Oh, I mean, technically that's right. Depending on, I mean, okay, from here it isn't, but. Oh. God, this looks stunning. There they are again.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Chaos ever reply to you?
Chaos? Like chaos?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Oh.
Chaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world.
So who would Chaos be?
Hey, are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Maybe Kefali? No.
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Chaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Chaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead,
that is the question.
then
Well,
what am I?
me. For all I know, just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine.
Oh yeah, another thing that reminds me of Aventurine, the moaning.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this would be very amusing.
Pilgrim's platform dedicated to for you and Anaxagoras never kneel to false gods. Okay, we move on, I guess. Huh. Excuse me while I, get that.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Chest. Oh, there's also a puzzle, but I'm gonna ignore that just because.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
The parallels.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no
That is why,
Helcalithist barbarians.
So that is why she used the name Calypso.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? Daggone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself.
Can you?
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
Let me check something real quick. I just want to see how far we are into this. Just want to see how far we are into this. Hold on. Wait. Wait a moment. Is this the right video? I'm trying to check how far along we are into this. Seems to be like, yeah, like a fourth-ish? Huh. Let's keep going, I guess. I'm gonna open myself up a good old Milka bunny.
things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
God, sometimes I hate how these are like how these things are shut. 1 second.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
All of you?
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
And he dies.
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides. Behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh! Oh, that's pretty! Oh, look at them!
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nihus
Oh!
and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
It's her!
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nihus. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area.
So, we have Nihus, Strife, obviously. Her, Death, presumably. Calypso, Reason. Chaos, assuming that he's the one taking on the, Kefali's trial and core flame. That would then be Finon.
And besides, we both know Chaos' nature.
Yep, there it
A
is.
deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Polixia!
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important.
Is it not?
Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Down home. Hey! Oh fuck! I gotta read. Oh fuck! Hold on. I did not expect that I'd have to read. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get some more water. Hold on. Okay.
What are you thinking about?
The fact that I have to read now. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed.
That's just his face. Don't worry about it.
You seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something from the past that I won't go into. Huh.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place that is home to the Reason Titan. That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's.
Draconian
Reason is
god?
willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them.
Well, Sky sounds like kind of a bitch, I'm gonna be honest.
You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Did that say by his side? Did they not record both lines, or did I mishear? Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaia needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout. Keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to Stella. My monitor is glitching out.
There's no
once
rest
more.
for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground.
Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
Sure you will. The silence in here is near deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in. Okay. How to leave Emphorius in the mist. Aquila the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies and also... Wait, Aquila is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Emphorius will remain trapped on the ground. No way from the taboos of the sky titan than her. Seeing how Glyra sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. The Titan mythology. Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in return conceive titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Emphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Oh, okay. Titans and Eons. Two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Aeons are. Humans who possess heroic qualities, most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a core flame trial, the Chrysalis heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait, something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort? Sure is, I would say. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. The prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely any information to go on. No matter how much I ruminate on it, I won't yield any results. Should leave this for another time. Okay. Nobody could have ever imagined that Stella's life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Emphorius. I should have done more to keep her safe, but it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Emphorius might just work in our favor and save her. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case. Please let there be one. Aww. Alright. Clock is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. Alright. Wait, do we? We do get a story dot hung. You know what? Just for that. Who do we swap out? Just for that. Let's bring him in. Let's bring him in. Can we see? Oh, we can't. Hell yeah. Wait. I'm going the wrong way. I've discovered that I'm going the wrong way. Where do I go? Oh. Oh, right. Cha! Let me real quick. Okay, there we go. Hup. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive. Remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. And not from up close too, I would say. What's that underneath it? A scroll? Oh, we're gonna be doing a lot of reading here. Hold on. Recorded debate between a venerationist, whatever, and news-forward scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dared to touch the sky. But what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Have bowed to the Titans for so long you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. True. Even though students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Such a statement. Are you converting to venerationism? No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here. As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Aglaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us, a memory I'd rather forget. Hold on for now when you look at okay. Hi there. Oh, that thing is still alive. That thing is alive, yes.
This is way more trouble than I could asked for.
I love how casual she's about it. She's like, "Aw, really now? Need a hand?"
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. Alright, now let's get him!
Let's get him! Alright, how much are we doing here? A whopping 5.6k! It's fine, he's here for moral support.
I am struck! Burn it over!
Here, try this!
These bitches hit! Wow. Okay, come on now.
Don't worry about me.
Fighting is meaningless.
It's
fine, we're good. This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters here.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me.
Huh!
Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
Okay, Scholar Debates 2. Euthifro? Whatever. Well, then enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Oh, that literally continues from where we were. Question mark. Simple, you see. When we stand normally, the sky is above. When we stand on our heads, it's below our feet. I don't even want to know what kind of situation inspired you to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies and once wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. A fool, you say? A fool? There's no reasoning with you. You're like, Dromass is huge, yet always gazing downward at the earth. Well, I want to be the wasp that stings at Dromass. Well, that's mean. What if that state tyrant's defeat simply proved that among all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one? And okay, it is him. You impious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting. Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching this guy. He's never mentioned anything about it.
He knows this guy is fake. He knows. Finon said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
Sure does. I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh, let me have a look.
Ison combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting.
Sure are.
One after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
All of them are pretty interesting.
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you. Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Treaty cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? Right? What is an access field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Space. We saw it in the live stream. It's space. He hides space. He hides the secrets of the universe.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself.
Yeah, if you really couldn't leave, then why, why take those measures? Why shoot it down?
It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that Even the scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting a secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Interesting. Open up.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes.
1 second. One moment. Okay.
Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected
God, the fucking
to
pulse.
contribute knowledge of equal value
Or the...
to what they saw.
Yeah.
We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
Huh. That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos? Ooh.
You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akama for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Okay, we are going to... Okay, that pulsing is gone. We are gonna take a final break here. We are apparently about a little over a fourth into this quest. So, we're definitely gonna finish up this scene and, yeah, at least this scene we did spend about, like, what, 40-something minutes, you know, not the chatting and not doing stuff, so there's that. So yeah, we'll at least finish this scene. Maybe get to the next one. We'll see. Because it is getting a little late. But yeah, 10-ish minutes and then we shall continue. Okay. 1 second. 1 moment. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I need to figure out a way to make these thingies delete, to make these not show up on Caster Labs if that is an option. But oh well. Anyway, we're back. We'll continue. Search for the materials left by Anaxa. Bet. A book covered in annotations from many scholars. Its title is The Art of Sophistry, 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through it and the highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradiction conversion, conflating prevarication and reality, misinterpreted punctuation, misattribution, and generalizing specificity, among others. Amidst it are scholars' exclamations. A true eye-opener. The art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master sophistry, I can at least learn to defend myself against them as an honest man. And so on. The last resort is when all else fails, employ brute force. This isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure. A Caprice scholar had applied for, and the replies from their schooled sage about these topics. A discovery that many mythical beasts, renowned for their longevity, actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Person to research. Reply: lacks research significance, not approved. An observation of real plants within the grove, imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads, whatever it is. Falls under the domain of Latophagus School. Not approved. Not approved. Investigating the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Reply: too fanciful, not approved. The subsequent topics grew increasingly eclectic. Yet the outcome of the replies remained unchanged. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide. Welcome back. Thank you. These are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxagoras, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated and the perfectly intact seals, the complainee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner. Is this about Anaxa? I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come and have a look too. Okay, let's see.
It's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society.
I love her little voice change.
They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
Wow.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Emporius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
I mean, hey, let him cook. An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
Marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Girl's hilarious. I am excited to meet Cypher. Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that? Yes. As told in the myths, the seas, skies, and the earth are all, beyond a shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead,
of course.
He quoted past instances of the flame chase journey and posited that humans have the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation. You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
I mean, they weren't wrong.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods? It was only after a brief silence that he answered, I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved. But what's for certain, at least, is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Oh!
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Ooh. Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
Well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
Right. Surely not. Okay, next one. Alright, there we go.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The Black Tide destroyed it all.
Or he took it. No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking bright as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally,
oh, that's great!
No one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
What do we have here? These are the materials requested by Anaxagoras. Documents from various fields have been compiled in this place, including Titan creations, the universality of the soul, alchemy, doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the New Spores school of thought. However, a document titled A Study on the Chrysos Heir's Background is mixed within. Quick notes examining the background of the Chrysos Heirs. The Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, Tribi, Trian, and Trinan, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates. Goldweaver Aglaia of Akama from the Nestia priestly family. The Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Huh. I myself show no such connection. Carefully the creator, what criteria did they use to create the golden blood, to shape the Chrysos Heirs? Yet Casterus, the servant of death from Idonia, her lineage is neither titan, priest, nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks of the dragon legends of Styxia. The alchemical extraction of soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appear to be the Titan's creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of golden blood toward the absolute. There must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Alchema and me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creations of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means, I can't even begin to imagine. Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos Heir's veins. And he has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
Wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the golden blood in the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity, but treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments. That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this.
Huh?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Appear incomplete. Judging from what's left behind, the important alchemical formulae have been taken away. Ooh. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos Heir's golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repairs impurities of the soul or maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that Chrysos Heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the Chrysos Heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos Heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, and dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul. Ooh!
It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
Mm-hmm. But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost. I mean, if you have nothing else to lose.
When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision.
Truly matching each other's freak here.
The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No.
He is right there. To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is an Akama now, then that means...
After Kefali.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Sir, this sky above us.
There we go.
It's not real.
The sky is fake.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational
I don't think he meant that.
A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
And they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
Oh.
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought.
So he did have someone supporting him.
Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Okay. Oh, there she is.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall.
Are you?
On 2 feet,
I mean,
possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Circes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just as I see it. Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when
oh,
I can
dear
do
goodness.
so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Dude, this quest has to be hell for anyone who does not, like, really care about the lore. Anyone who isn't, like, fully into the story, they're not having a good time right now.
How then is a soul born? That
and
was
those who
the
don't like
only
philosophy.
unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No. I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa.
Hey there, girl.
I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
Apparently not.
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Oh dear.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I have been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this
is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Nah, well, I mean, they said no, not quite.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important.
Oh, you're like
What
before.
truly
Oh,
matters
oh,
is
that's what you. Oh,
I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
I don't think so.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl.
Made up on a whim, you say?
How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that, but it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Can you?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither
But I mean,
gods.
assuming that Kefali is not dead yet.
But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Yeah, simple. Dude. Literally becoming Kefali. In the meantime...
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
Oh, baby.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynus is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We'll be waiting here for your good news. Come find us anytime you need something.
Preposterous! The Christ Osiers only have their standing because of the Council of Elders!
Oh,
How
boo
dare
fucking
they trample over
who. These people are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Carlos! Hey, buddy! Hello, Oleg of Emphorius!
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Sure is.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Krateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for kindness. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
Okay.
So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hooray! It's Acheron! Someone's coming to save us!
Acher... What?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon.
Yeah, don't mind me.
Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Oh?
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
Oh.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know.
Yeah.
We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
Why, thank you. You know what? I like Krateros. He's redeemed himself.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious kindness has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
Fuck off!
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Krateros.
Okay, and this is where we shall stop for today. I believe we are, let me see. We're probably like yeah, we are about a little more than a fourth into the quest, I think. A little more than a fourth into this quest. Wow. Yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. I feel like we're gonna have there's gonna be a lot happening in this upcoming portion. So yeah, probably good to stop here. Assuming that we are gonna just get into the story right away next time, we're probably... I feel like we can manage to finish this quest until Saturday, right? I think 2 more streams should be good. We are only about, like, a little over a fourth into it, but we did spend, like, 50 minutes, almost an hour, just chatting. So, we do have that. It's funny, because, this walkthrough that I'm looking at right now is 4 hours long. And in that video, we are only an hour into the quest, which has taken an almost 5 hours, well, 4 hours in this stream. So there's that. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing on Friday. Same time as usual, maybe a bit earlier again. Depending on how early I manage to get. Well, I'm gonna be awake early, so maybe... Yeah, maybe we'll start a bit earlier again. Again, tomorrow probably gonna upload the video of the trailer reactions and Golden Epic PV and animated short and all that stuff. So that's that. I thank you guys for being here today. Hopefully you enjoyed the yapping as much as I did, and if not, then well, sucks, I guess. Make sure to follow the Blue Sky Twitter, not Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. Consider becoming a member if you want to support me, if you want to enable my shenanigans further. And if not, then I guess don't. But they are an option. €2 a month, or whatever that is in your currency. And we will be back on Friday. Roughly the same time as usual. Skip button when? Never. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, night, or whatever time it is for you. Stay safe, take care, and I'll see you, maybe I'll see you again on Friday. Bye-bye!